Uh, oh, I clicked the start button. That's fine. I meant to do that. Cool. Yeah, I meant to do that. So, let's crack hacking. Let's see. Do, 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 do. I was like 50-50 in between giving ChatGPT or Claude Flexes there. I ended up going for Claude. So that's really cool. Anyways, I looked into my issues with the layer shifts. I didn't fix them at all, but I found out if I print in many colors at once, I don't have the issue, which is so strange. Now, I was looking at what some other people have been talking about regarding their issues with the Core One, and there's a couple other people that's reporting similar issues, and it sounds. Let's see, what was it? Uh, it sounds a lot like the original Core One issues. When they had a face tapping. Let's see. Let's see exactly what this is. Yeah, so there's more than one person with the same issue. Um, from what I can see, it's not the worst thing in the world. They're saying that it might be the CPU being overloaded. That's originally caused by wrong input shaping values. Uh, no idea if that's true or not. I mean, I'm hoping it's as simple as that, because I am sick and tired of using this 3D printer for anything other than 3D printing. So that's yeah, that's my life. Anyways, I know no one's there right now, so I can say whatever I want. That's pretty cool. Point being though, like I am sick and tired of this. I knew I was the founder and there was gonna be some issues, but the fact that I can like print at all in single color is a little bit annoying, to say the least. So yeah. Anyways, as I was saying, I found out that I can actually, surprisingly, very impressively, just let's see, let me find the picture. Just print in multicolor, and that just works. And that's so weird, I think, because it's like, why, why can I print in more than one color? Oh, that fixes it. Like that can't, it can't be that simple, you know? But apparently it is. I ran a Benchy off stream before I hopped on, and it's not looking the worst. It's not great either, but it's not terrible. I think it's also a slight issue with it all being PETG I'm mixing in. If you take a look at these pictures of the print, Oh, that is the wrong thing. As you can see, it's not the best. I've seen better, but I've also seen a lot worse. So honestly, at this point, I'm not gonna complain. I'm just happy I got a printout that doesn't look too terrible. So yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna try this again with slightly tuned settings. Hopefully that's gonna fix a lot of my issues. Um, that being said, uh, Prusa, what am I saying? Fable, Claude, Fable 5 is also in full control of the 3D printer too. So it's going to be mostly hands off for my part. I'm just going to be touching it here and there. I'll see if I can get Fable listening in somehow. I don't know quite how to do that. Wait, I don't need to know. I could just ask him to figure it out. Let's see. Anyways, I do have to slice the file manually because I don't have filament in all the slots. And I'm also thinking I'm gonna print at 10 millimeter. Yeah, 0.10. I'm thinking for this attempt. 5 hour print. Oh, that's 5 hour print. Did I want to go to bed before that? Can I see how long it is until? Oh, it's only like 10 minutes. Okay, so it's 10 minutes for half the Benchy, and then it's 5 hours for the last bit. That is impressive. So we're looking at, let's see, do I have a window capture set up for that? No. Uh, game capture. Let's see. Okay, so apparently, for some reason, it's not recording it. Dude, come on, just work. I'm sick and tired of my technology being broken. Sick and tired. Let's see, 800 tool changes, 5 hour print, 5 hours from now, that's 10 p.m., and that's when I go to bed. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's see, I'm just gonna have to remap the tools on this after it uploads. Actually, this is something you might want to see. I think this is such a terrible way to do this in general, but to actually like select the tools, I can either fix the platter in here, which is, I just realized against it. I can either fix the platter here, right? Or I fix it here. But what's interesting about fixing it here is I'm going to have to repaint the entire Benchy to set it to a different tool. So I'm just going to have to live with the fake colors showing up on the screen. Anyways, 1 to 1. This is generic filament that I have from like FlashForge, so I'm probably not going to use that. Okay. Map tools and add to queue. Why is there two of it? Getting weirded out. Super weirded out. I have to do it again. I got 1, 2, 3, and a 4. Kind of hideous UI for doing that. And I also have to either go to the LCD physically to do it, or I have to do it through the Connect UI. I cannot do it through PrusaLink as far as I know. I saw there was a community mod made for doing it. Kind of disappointed I have to do it through a community mod though. Not gonna lie. Yo, wait. Fable, interact with the stream, please. Not too terrible. Ah, fuck. Wait, I'm allowed to swear. My ad revenue. No, the whole, like, half%. Dude, these analytics are so off. It's saying that I have 1 viewer and not saying I have 4. Who are you guys? Why are you watching me? How did you find me? Ooh, another thing. Another thing. I found out that the issue with the camera, like deep frying itself, is a legitimate issue. What I don't understand is how it fund the stream. I did not make any of the YouTube integration myself. I just gave Fable full control to do it. Pretty cool. If only the like camera inside the printer. Oh, excuse me. If only the camera inside the printer had like a mic or something. Dude, just set up a cron job to check the chat every once in a while. Or like fix the MCP to like notify you whenever. I love being really vague with an LLM and just seeing what it does. I'm really interested to see if they're also going to remove Claude Fable, as they said they would. I have zero faith in that they're going to do it. I mean, they have like what? Oh, is that another print bed? It's kind of like dirty. I've been working on it like all day. Also, just readjusted my nozzle cleaner, so I think it might be set too high, low key. Ah, well, too low. I barely touched. So I might have to abort this sprint if I say it's like super duper bad. I was at this really weird issue. Well, really weird. Subjective. But after I took apart like half the printer, it's still not reassembled. I will be honest. It's like halfway done. But after I disassembled it and I like unloaded all the tools and then reloaded them, The funny thing is when I reloaded the tool, what happened? It was really interesting. When it was wiping itself on the silicone, it was shooting like the melted plastic, the hot melted plastic that's like on the sides of it, just straight at my face. I mean, it's fine because it's like really tiny specks, so they cool down way before they hit me. But like, still, that's it's like design flaw. I mean, I get that. Like, you know, realistically speaking, I would never have the problem if I didn't take half the printer apart. But like, still, let's see. What else should we do? I kind of like already ran out of things to make Fable do. Do I have my YouTube connected in the browser it has access to? I do. Dude, my bro Fable 5. Can you just like what's the word? I feel like I forgot what I was gonna say. Okay, can you fully manage the stream in the form of you setting the description and the title yourself as well? Thank you. Okay, so the voice recognition on the Claude Code Cly, that's a tongue twister and a half. It's not that great. Man, I can't believe it's Sunday already. I feel like I haven't done anything this weekend. So looking at it is trying to edit the MCP itself. That's interesting. Hey Google, turn on lights. But yeah, the issue with the deep frying itself. Turns out it happens across all cameras, as far as I can tell. If you have the textured plate specifically, with no debris on it, and the tool head standing aside like it is right now, and a really strong, bright white light above it. That's the only times it happens. It's such a weird bug. I took off the top, so it's gonna be a little bit better to look inside it. I think I'm gonna set up like a LED strip along the. I don't really know where I'd put it. That's somewhere. So I get better lighting like that. Dude, why is it the second I start streaming I become super tired? Oh, right. I forgot I have to download the G code for the print. There you go. That should look a lot better. Yay! It did work. 800 swap Benchy. Who wants it? I kind of forgot to check what the stats were on the toolbin. Did a 500 swap print right before this. But it should be fine, probably, hopefully. I have been having some issues with the layers shifting on it though. Okay. So I know I told it to edit the stream. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. So what? So originally speaking, when I first set up the Claude to be able to reply to itself, I told it, dude, just make the MCP yourself. We don't need to rely on anybody else. You are MCP expert. Make AI. And then I made it, right? And now, because I told it to update the title, it updated the MCP itself. Isn't that cool? I love the future so much. I do think the layer, my logic for getting the layer is a little bit off. It's mostly time based, so saying layer on layer 5 right now is a little bit of a lie. I also noticed that the nozzles, at least one of the nozzles, were kind of filled with gunk to a certain extent. Oh man, it blew the junk onto the front of the printer. I have to clean it up. don't know if I'm tweaking, but the 3D printer sounds so much quieter than before. Yeah, it's like super quiet. What the hell? It was so much louder before. Did it just like fix itself or something? I really like grid info for it looking like it's playing the DVD screensaver. I'll admit. So, did you guys see the game last night? Terrible, huh? It was some Premier League level acting by the Brits. Yeah, I can't tell what the sound says. It all says like it's scraping at something. Hmm. Thank you very much. Happy Sunday, my man. So, I did not fix my issues, but I did find out I don't have the issues if I just print many tools. I guess I bought a tool changer, so I mean it's fine. It's a tool changer, so I'm gonna have to change tools. It's just I didn't want to be forced to change tools all the time. But in my testing with the my previous Benchy, I did a 5-color one. I'll pull it up on the screen here. It turned out fine. Like, it's not the prettiest Benchy, but it turned out fine. It's a really strange issue to have. I don't understand it at all. Like there's a little bit of issues here and there. But like, no, it's fine. It just looks like it get printed with a temp to eye. Prusa's report ended up saying, dude, it's Friday, man, and Tommy said he solved the issue, so we're gonna get back to you next week. I was like, okay. There's a little bit of miscommunication in the Discord server. Because when we found the cable clamp on the backside that was rubbing against the back right idler on the y-axis, Tommy thought removing it fixed it. And I didn't communicate well enough, so that's on me. I did find out though that the camera getting deep fried is a legitimate issue. That just happens when you're running a textured plate and the image is very still over a longer period of time with harsh lighting like this. It happens in both with both the night vision mode and the color mode, like the daytime mode. So it's a really random, really weird issue. But like, shit, okay. If it works, it works, I guess. And apparently, no one has ever reported that issue before. So I think I'm the first guy to ever run my printer with an open top with a bright white light above it. I just realized I could 3D print a lampshade. I was just thinking about how the lamp is really harsh on my eyes. I was like, man, I should go to IKEA and buy one. It's going to have to be like many colors though, I think. You know? Maybe a rainbow lampshade. That'd be a thing. Dude, I keep complaining about the fact that I spent so much on a 3D printer. I think I spent close to 3 grand on this one so far. I'm like, I'm like, dude, I got nothing to 3D print. Meanwhile, there's so much I can 3D print. I can do urbanite gray. That's the gray color coming up now. I don't know. I know the camera looks a little bit lower quality today, I feel. Like a bit more washed out. Maybe I touched on something. I think I should have a picture. Ah, I guess I don't. Rip. I do 3D print furniture though, to begin with. So I mean like I have some experience in it. It just feels weird 3D printing a lampshade. It's just something I really haven't done before. Philips Hue lampshade. No way. Okay, it's not exactly my my lamp, but let me check Maker World. Maker World. I feel like Maker World has a lot more of the design things in that aspect. I just want the models in Maker World to be a lot more aesthetically pleasing, but functionally they're often lacking. Meal and printables, they're always like super duper functional, but they're never really good looking low key. Let's see, right. Philips Hue lampshade. Yeah, that is one of the downsides. Controversial opinion. I think Maker World and MabLab, their system with, just like point and click, you download the file, you're running the same settings as the guy who printed it without pressing any extra buttons. I think that's a W. I think that's a bigger W than printables. Bamba Lab is a huge L. I hate them so much. I honestly can't wait for the Prusa Slicer 3.0. I think there's going to be so many quality of life changes that's just waiting for us. And I'm really hoping that's the case, because if not, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm also noticing a little bit of stringing on the Prism PETG green filament. I don't think that's actually the profile being bad. That filament has sat out in this humid air for way too long. I think it's been out ever like 5 days, maybe. So it might be a little bit wet, you know. Creality. Um, I had the Ender 3 from Creality back in there. I would never buy them again purely because of that printer. That 3D printer was the hobby, but I want my hobby to be 3D printing. And my issues with the Core One Index right now is making me feel like I am well, back to the 3D printer being the hobby and not 3D printing. But I'm sure this is just like day one issues. They're gonna get sorted out. Surely, you know? Can't be that bad. I'm gonna see if I can turn down the brightness a little bit. Maybe that's gonna make it better. Wait, why am I doing this myself? Yeah, for the price point, Snapbreaker is huge. I do think Snapbreaker is gonna be the 3D printer you buy and you keep for 3 years, never maintain it, and then it's e-waste afterwards. But I mean, like for $8.99, you know, solid 800 hours of printing, and you got your money back, in my opinion. Like I think I'm about like I think it was like 800 hours, 900 hours on my Core One. Before I upgraded it to the MX right now. I mean, honestly, I've gotten quite a few hours on the MX too. Ah, yeah, that's fair. Honestly, though, I think if I didn't care about like the ethics behind it and purely like price and then availability, dude, I would just go with the Bam Lab, to be honest. Like the HTC or something. But hey, credit where credit is due. Lab did push Prusa to a certain extent to make a Core XY printer. And I'm so happy. I don't think I would ever want a bed slinger. Like in general. The only reason I had one when I had the under 3 was because there was nothing in the price range I wanted. That was a Core XY. This is not my first print. I think this is close to my 100th at this point. I have been having issues with it though. Specifically with single color prints have been like absolutely horrible for me because I keep having a layer shift around about the same height on different prints. I'm waiting for Prusa support on that one, but I had like a Eureka moment and realized I don't have to print single color prints. I could just keep doing what I was doing. So I'm just, you know, doing that. What's your idea? Oh, that's so funny. Honestly, yeah, that might work. That might work. And Prusa colors are pretty consistent, so I honestly could do that. The only thing is I'm running out of filament. Uh, I used my last Galaxy Black filament printing this. Actually, that's a lie. I think I have some. Never mind. That's not Galaxy Black. That's like anthracite gray or something, which is like basic black. I think. I don't even know if it's like PETG. Hey, Spectrum. Dude, the developer kit it looks really cool. Like, I could never. I want my hobby to be 3D printing, not the 3D printer. I am thinking though that after I managed to fix my issue with the layer shifts, I am thinking of making a longer video where I properly like review the 3D printer. Because like right now I just kind of like talked into the void to you guys. And not really like properly formatted the way, I'd say. Like all my opinions are out there. You just have to like watch 20 hours of footage for it. I mean, hey, honestly, I might. Because for my issue, um, I think it's around about like the next 10 layers or so is when on a single color print I would start having issues. That being said, on the single color print, the print will be finished. Dude, I am so pissed about it. FIFA is corrupt. I knew that from the beginning. And the Brits are way too good at acting. I like I don't get it. They canceled one of the goals. Like, come on. The chip quote unquote malfunctioned in it. My bad. Fable gets really excited sometimes. Yeah, dude, I saw Holland. He looks They looked like absolutely exhausted, and like a couple of these players were struggling with like cramps too. Something that's happened like every single World Cup is that we end up getting. Was it the camera cable that we're getting? Dude, I just heard stuff about that pinning a cable. But yeah, no. It was brutal. Like they were just they're like used to the heat like that, so I don't blame them for being like super gassed out. I mean, I think there were like 100,000 Norwegians like out in the street, and they all they all marched towards the king's castle, and they were saying like, what was it? We're gonna go comfort the king or something like that. It's been a real run though. I think this is the furthest Norway has ever gotten in the World Cup. Ugh, bullshit, dude. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, right. What? I gotta admit, I'm a little out of touch with that, but that's wow. I'm not really that interested in soccer for the most part. Like I only watch like at the tail end because I just woke up ish, and I was like, dude, no way we win this, right? Because if we do, that means I don't have to go to work tomorrow. Let's see. Um, well, not no work per se. It's more like I would have a valid excuse for not coming in because I could have been like, dude, I was out celebrating all night. You know, where's the patriotism? You know, like I don't have to be here because Norway is awesome. I don't think it would work, but like I would 100% try it. The 3 is doing fine. It looks like I haven't heard any sounds, and it's pretty really quiet. Like super duper quiet than what I'm used to. That being said, I am putting in a 10 millimeter layer height. 10 point 10 millimeter layer height. So that might be it. Not stealth mode. I did not activate it. So if someone activated that was not me. Uh, yeah, no, I haven't been live in a few days, honestly. I have been somewhat crying, somewhat ripping my hairs out, just over the 3D printer. I kind of like put it aside for a day or two. That I slept a lot. And I was like, dude, I don't want to work on the 3D printer anymore. Like 17 hours assembling it, 20 plus hours 3D printing the same thing over and over again to see how to fix it. I got tired at one point. I wasted over 1 kilogram of PETG trying to diagnose the issue. I should have a paper bag just filled to the brim. Well, not to the brim. The bottom of the paper bag filled with filament waste. Trying to see if I can get the lighting here a little bit better. I think the chamber light is too high. That did seem to work a little bit. What if it turned down even more? 10%. Honestly, my table is not too stable either. I think, if I remember correctly, from the first time I researched stealth mode, the only reason I didn't end up running it was because of the increased temps on the motors themselves. Because I kind of have it sitting on like, I don't know what to call it. It's just this piece of fabric that's a little bit extra squishy. It's originally meant for just keeping my dishes on the table to dry them, but you know, I have a dishwasher, so I never used it. That being said, though, at the I don't know what it was called. Someone posted a website in the founders chat for Prusa where people are posting their issues to be um well to categorize them, and there's one other guy that's saying he has the same issue as me with the layer shifts. And the theory is that the CPU might be the issue. Well, that the CPU is overloaded due to bad phase stepping data. Apparently, the original Core One had that issue. Ooh, that's cool. I mean, probably, honestly. Like, in all fairness, the firmware issue that the printer came with that's already been fixed by someone else was the board revision thing. And that's a really obscure thing because, like, who upgrades a Mark III to a Mark IV to a Core 1 to a Core 1 Index? Apparently, several people, but like, who does that, right? Uh, uh, yeah. So the website here is saying that uh, the Core 1 has a history of layer shifts from CPU overload, originally caused by wrong input shaping values, and the printer starts missing steps under load. I mean, yeah, no, but there was something rubbing on the back eye layer too. In all fairness, I don't think it would cause enough friction for it to be an actual issue. And I took apart the entire back part of the idler, like the entire y-axis, like engine assembly, and like it looked fine. There wasn't any gunk or anything in it. Like there's a little bit of residue from the belts themselves, but nothing like too bad. No, it's just gonna be fixed in a firmware update, hopefully. I'm just hoping that other people end up having the issue as well. That's not like a hyper-specific issue to me, because, you know, if there's one guy that has the problem, it's his fault. If there's many people, then it's not his fault. And I just want to be at fault here, because I can't take, you know, an RMA or something like that. It just sounds like a lot of effort. The time. I just don't have. I mean, I have the time. I just don't have the effort. Actually, I don't really have the time either. Right. I was gonna see. Yeah. It was 100% to be expected. And that is for sure. Uh, I will say that, you know, the letter the Bonta guys sent out, where they were like, we're holding it back to make sure, you know, with the quality, you know, so we don't have to do a bunch of RMAs later on. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. And like, they're saying they're making sure the quality is good. Then, you know, there's a bunch of firmware issues. It feels more like like a public alpha than a public beta. I will be honest. At least for the software side of things. The physical hardware is okay. I've seen a bunch of people have really weird issues. Uh, I also noticed, actually, when I was running one of the nozzle tests, that my nozzles started smoking. Probably due to me touching it with my fingers. And then my grab a little meat sticks got meat stick grease on them. So it was just burning that off. But like, still. Hello. What are we sad emoting for? I'm confused. There's a little bit of stringing issues as well, for what I've seen. They're collecting data on that though. Like you can see a little bit of stringing right now, like on the print. Oh, my bad. Okay, let's see. I'll give Claude control over my lights. Because in that case, it has access to the video feed, to the lights, to the printer lights, That means it should be able to fully control this like autonomously, including the lighting. Which means I won't have to adjust it again. So it's running a bunch of commands, but I don't know what it's doing. It looks like it. But how did you know where my shoot? Okay, so it scanned my entire network to find the hue light. That isn't creepy at all. Wait, what is it doing now? Oh my god. Wait, is it adjusting my lights? Wait, what? Uh, I mean, probably, yeah. Originally speaking, I had the IoT on its own subnet. It was like wall off. But then I wanted PrusaLink and I wanted to talk to everything and I didn't care for setting up firewall rules. And then I just gave up. Yeah, no, I can do this in Unify already. Like, I already have an IoT network set up. I would show it, but like I don't want to leak my MAC address or anything like that. I don't need you guys to know where I live. I know where I live, and that's enough. Dude, not creepy at all, and it's read only, I promise. I mean, it's already lying, saying that the printer's only talking to it. Okay, so I just turned my lights off. Holy shit, wait. So I turned my lights off, and now it's gonna grab it from the stream. The stream is running at a little bit of a delay. I said 30 seconds. But like I don't know how long 30 seconds. Okay. So hopefully this is gonna auto adjust the lighting so it's optimal for the 3D print, right? Because it has like the things, right? So it should be able to do the things, right? Right? I honestly think this is just like a cool experiment to see what I can do. It has taken really long though. Huh? Okay. It took a picture of the stream, and the stream looks a lot darker now. Isn't that weird, Claude? What are you gonna do with it? What are you gonna do with the lights being off, huh? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna fix it? Are you gonna break it? Come on, man. Tell me. Verdict, keep it off? Bro. Also, I'm gonna see if instead of basing itself on the stream, how about you just grab the camera feed from the camera? How about that, Claude? Can you do that? Luckily this house isn't too smart. Ooh, okay, wait. Lights back on? Then pulling it from the actual artist P camera. Okay. This is gonna take a couple of pictures in a row because if it's unlucky, it's gonna take it when it's on when the position of the tool is like right before the camera, and then it's like kind of difficult to see. I think this is like okay lighting. There's a little bit of like the colors get a little bit washed out, in my opinion. I also feel like the focus is a bit off. Maybe it's the lens. I'm gonna try wiping off the lens a little bit. Yeah, I don't know if I can like modify that. Oh, it's messing with the lights again. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so just cycle through them, took a picture, of each one is trying to find what the best one is. Well, let's see what Claude thinks. I mean, so far it hasn't been great at it. Oh, it's still switching through them. Dude, let's try the yellow one again though. Let's try the yellow lighting again. I had to give it like a trigger word or something. Yeah, make it bright white. Feels very sterile. Let's see, let's I don't know, is he a little better? It feels more natural, I guess. Lower the brightness a little bit. Honestly, I think I might just turn off the front light at this point because if feels like some of the wait, the chamber light changed? No. See, that's the chamber light off. I think we need a little bit more. I wish the chamber light was like addressable. So it didn't have to be like bright white. Yeah, I think so too. And also they sit really weirdly, as it is right now. Like they sit too far below the tool head. I think if the LED was like set up behind the tools instead of below them, it would be better. Yeah. Ooh, that reminds me. I wanted to see how the poop looks. I can't believe I just said that. 3D printing has ruined me. But I want to see if my nozzle wiper adjustments make it look a little bit better. That is some good looking poop, dude. I will be honest, it's some good looking poop. That is still the buddy cam. Yeah. That's one of the fix the lighting. What's wrong with the lighting? Give him instructions, and I will consent to it. Actually, wait, I could just do this. Let's see. There you go. And now it's just gonna work. I promise you. Ah, yeah, I knew that. Totally. I'm gonna make myself a little drink. I'll be right back. It's okay. You can control my apartment lights. I consent. Say, let me. Claude, read chat real quick. I'm really interested to see if this is going to listen to you. Um, no, that's hitting my light. Okay, we're orange now. I like it. It's like a nice sunset. Unfortunately, I don't think we have like kind of control over the camera, as is a body cam. We don't control the firmware or anything like that, which is unfortunate. Hello, Mr. Print. Am I having a stroke? Hello, Mr. Adventure Printing. Somewhat. I don't know if epiphany or what, however you say it. Um, earlier today, and I was like, I wait, I don't have to print in a single color with the one object that has geometry that makes it fail horribly. I can just print something that works. So guess what I did? Exactly that. Uh, no, it's still not fixed. Um, when it comes to the alignment, it kind of depends what you're talking about. If you're talking about like the tool head to the tool, like there is supposed to be a little bit of like leeway in either direction there. Uh, so if you look at the extreme edges, you'll see it leaning towards a side a little bit. Um, if you're talking about the print where we had the massive failure, where the print had lost its position, uh, it was terrible. Um, I still haven't fixed that. But the prints we're getting out now, like it's okay-ish. Like it's not bad quality, for sure. I would say this is acceptable, even. all things considered. Like, there's a little bit of like too high temps, I think. You can see it a little bit on. Dude, I wish I had like a plugin for OBS where I could like point. And I just realized. I got AI, dude. Claude, make it for me right now. If only he was listening to me all the time. I do agree though. I should try that workaround at one point. I also kind of want to see how PLA supports for a PETG print will look, or vice versa. I just have to bust out some of my old PLA. Let's lay around. Honestly, I have more of that camera mount that failed than Benchy's. That camera mount that kept on failing, I think I have like 38 of them right now in the bag. Wait, I have to pull a picture up on stream. I need to show you my bag of shame. Oh, did I not save the? Oh, I don't think I saved it. Wait. I got take a new picture right now. Okay, let's see. Can I transfer it? Hopefully my phone is still connected. It is! Hooray! Okay. You are going to love this picture. Because it's a gnarly one. It feels weird. It looks weird. And it's a lot. Look at this. Let's see. I should just flip it like this so it's a bit easier to see. But as you can see, I have printed the same model too many times. And I am sick and tired of printing that model with the same issue on the same spot at the same time. But that's okay though. I don't have to print the model. It's probably gonna take a minute before Claude ends up listening to you, unfortunately. I think he's running on a 10-minute loop ish. You're right there, buddy. I do think I should try to put this a little bit cooler though. Looking at this, because from what I can see, some of the layers are getting like squished together. It happened to the previous model too. I was hoping the smaller layer height would make it less worse, but doesn't really seem like it. Uh, do you mean like the retraction settings themselves? I never seen it dislodge a tool from retraction alone. Because the tool is physically locked in there with it's an electronic lock like inside it. Oh, mechanical. That's electronically activated. Hey, just change the lights. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Um, that being said though, I think it was a temperature issue. Honestly. How's it feel? You're like the master of my apartment. No. Hey, test away. The less work I have to do, the better. What do you think I gave Claude control over this? Ooh, 100%. Honestly, I feel like I've slowly gone from crazy into insanity. When I printed, as I've shown, I'll show it in the corner area, not cover up the entire print. As I've shown here, um, my couple of failed prints, I I'm pretty sure I lost it a long time ago. I just kept on printing the same thing over and over again to try to figure out where it went wrong. And I just I don't know why I kept going. I should have stopped a long time ago. Oh, it is getting hot in the apartment though, so I might have to put on the top for a little bit and run my AC. It's currently... Wait. Wait a minute. Wait. Claude, can you connect to my what is it called? Niatamon? Nitanamon? Wait, what's that called? My Netatmo. I'll just type it. And pull the current indoor temperature from it. It is the thermostat, yeah. But it's also like has air quality monitor in it, along with a audio recorder on it to see the decibels. Oh my god, it's gonna be 32 degrees next week? What? No. That's too hot. Dude, I need a bucket for my AC. Currently, I've just been using a pot that I had laying around for it. I've just been like draining it into that, but I think I need like an actual bucket. Yeah, I have to go to the store and get one. No, I don't. Wait. Can I 3D print the bucket? It's not really showing me proper buckets. I think that's one of the things that's just cheap to buy. Dude, I'm Norwegian. Anything above like, what was it, like 70 degrees Fahrenheit? I start dying. Uh, I will admit though, I have experienced the extremes of the US, at least on the hotter side, because last year I was in LA and then I drove to Vegas, then I drove to Texas, and on my way to Vegas I went through Death Valley. I horrible car ride. It was so hot. I had to like constantly blast the ACs on the windows, just so like I wouldn't have the windows like burn me. 100%. It is a 3D printed camera plate that just like attaches to the backside of it. It only took me a couple of attempts to print it, as you can see. Um, so yeah. That was like as funny to you guys as it was to me, right? I thought that was pretty funny. But I can link you the model on printables if I still have it. I 3D printed it. Well, I agree. Who knew? Who knew it could be that difficult? Never in my life did I think, hey, I'm gonna spend $1,000 on this new 3D printer thing, and now I'm gonna use it to print a single color. No can do. It only happens when I print the single color though, bugs of it, which is strange. Dude, Vegas in summertime, man. I was there last year in August. I was at a convention. Luckily, when I was inside, oh my god, best AC in the world. And the pools, they were good. I was staying at this like rented villa from Airbnb with a couple of my buddies. And dude, I was just fucking chilling in the swimming pool all day, then go to the convention center, do my thing there, go home, go to some of the corporate parties in the night. Dude, memories for a lifetime. I really enjoyed that. Such a good time. Way too hot though. Surprisingly, I don't feel like I know logically I sweat, like I did sweat a lot, but it didn't feel like it. Like I'm sweating more now, and it feels like it's hotter now inside my apartment at 26 degrees than it was outside in Vegas in 46. Like it's about around about like 80 degrees in my apartment right now. I will be honest, I'm sitting here in shorts and shirtless. That's why I covered up the backside of the 3D printer there, so you wouldn't have to see me wandering around. You're gonna have to pay extra for that. Yeah, 100% on dry heat. When I was going through Death Valley, that's like the driest dry heat I've ever experienced in my life. Really, really beautiful scenery. I really enjoyed it. I would show you guys videos, but I don't think I'm allowed to. Yeah, I know, right? I think I was there like at the beginning of August last year. Dude, that air is hot, but I had like a week in LA to get used to it first. So I had to like slowly acclimatize, slowly get used to it on my way there while going through Death Valley and stuff. Let me see if I have any pictures. It was such a fun trip too. Yeah, I get why they call it the Badlands, to say the least. Okay, wait. I have a video I can pull up from Death Valley. Dude, I don't know. Black Hat is just way too expensive. It's like what, like a couple $1,000 just for like the entry ticket, then like what, $5,000 to $7,000 for a course? Dude, it's not worth it at all. DEF CON though, that's pretty cool. But there's so many more people at DEF CON, so it's not really worth it either. Let's see, can I? Media. Local file. Okay, I don't know. Okay, you don't see my feet? Be cool about it though. Dude, look at this. Absolutely beautiful. Just about to like become the middle of the night in Death Valley. Such a great time, honestly. Yeah, no, my work covered the entire thing. I was there too, but it's just too expensive. Like even if work paid for it, I don't think I would go again. It's just I get a bad conscience from it. It's too expensive. I don't think I got a lot out of it last time I went, but I don't think I could really show for it because I don't really use it for the most part, which is unfortunate. But I want to move out, like, it's always been a dream of mine to like drive from one side of the US to the other. And I kind of got it. Drove from LA to Texas. Oh yeah, dude. 100%. Black Cat is just a vendor shill after another vendor shill. But you get a bunch of cool corporate parties. That's honestly, that's like, I am convinced there's some guys in marketing that's like, guys, we need to spend $1 million in marketing. It's going to get us all the employees. Everyone's going to use us. Like, I'm convinced there's someone in a meeting pitching that every single year because I have seen, well, not seen, I've heard, talked to some of the guys that arranged them, and they're not cheap. Like, at all. So I would say, like, unless you're there for the courses, it's not worth it. And the food there is, like, kind of mid. They gave us, like, a mozzarella stick once. Who gives someone a mozzarella stick? Not even, like, fried or anything, just a cold mozzarella stick for a snack. Free food, quote unquote. I even get a free backpack, too. And a challenge coin. Dude, I gave my email out. Dude, no. What? Dude, Vegas is expensive. Um, what was I gonna say? I forgot. I fully lost it. There was a thought here. Oh yeah, the vendors. That's what I was gonna talk about. So I obviously made like a burner email before going there, because like they always want to scan your badge to give you the merch. Like I have a bunch of socks from a different companies like Cloudflare, Google, which is kind of cool. Even a sun. I think it's Cloudflare. I got sunglasses from, and they're like okay sunglasses too. I just had to sit through a briefing, but they had to like scan your badge. And that burner email is 100% just spam down. Like I could open it right now and see what it does. It's just a bunch of random security companies being like, "Hey, have you tried our new thing, dude? We're running a webinar. You should watch our webinar. We're live. Come watch us, right?" Oh yeah, dude. I had to like kind of ration it a little bit, but I think I have like at least a bag full of merch, and I have like a Yubico bag that was like, it's like super flimsy, probably costing like $1 to get, but like it's Yubico. I love Yubico. I think one of the experiences that stuck with me the most though, uh, was like one, the road trip itself. Like it was awesome, seeing all the great sights and driving a straight road without a single turn for like hours upon ends. But the thing that stuck with me the most outside of that is the Walmarts. I I I I think it was a Walmart. It was huge. I just kept on walking. And like it just didn't stop. And they had everything. And that just makes me confused. How do you have everything in one store? Like you have one store in Norway that's like kind of like a Walmart, but it's not like a Walmart at all. And the patriotism. Oh my god, the American flags hanging from the ceiling at the Walmart. Dude. What? I'm so glad you said that. Wait. I can't find a cap right now, but like I went to Bucky's. It was insane. I swear some parts of the US just feels like a cult hive of mine. And other parts is like, wow, this is the America I got sold in the propaganda as a kid, you know? Um when I went when I first entered the Bucky's, I was like, wow, this is a really big gas station, you know? I went, oh, why is my mic like freaking out? Hello? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, it's good. Uh, when I went to the Bucky's down in Dallas, dude, I walked in and the first thing I heard was fresh brisket on the board. And I was like, brisket? I love brisket. Dude, I swear I came to heaven when I went to the US. There was so much meat everywhere. Dude, I wanted to go to Heart Attack Grill in Vegas because you know they have the quintuple Heart Attack Grill burger. That's like 20,000 calories. And I was like, I have to try it, you know? But no one wanted to go with me. I did get to go to Twin Peaks though. Yeah, they did. They went out of business like shortly after I left. And I was really sad about it. It's like, damn, I really wanted to go there. But the friends I was traveling with, they had very different views on what was important and not. One of them is like really morally righteous. So, you know, when I was like, dude, we have to go to like a Hooters or something. You know, we gotta experience the American thing because that would be illegal in my country, you know? Um, they were like, no, that's not good. You shouldn't do that. I was like, okay, my bad. But then my other friends were like, dude, we should go anyways. We should totally just do this without telling them. So we went. we, we went to Twin Peaks. Most awkward like meal of my life. I didn't really know where to look. Really good food though. Honestly, really, really, really good food. What, my core one? My core one worked great up until I started touching it. Um, when it comes to the index itself, the index has a little bit of issues with stringing right now, but that's gonna be fixed with firmware. With firmware updates and printer profiles. I'm also having an issue with some layer shifts. Um, Unfortunately. Dude, oh my god, wait. I had this Uber driver, and it was like a 20-minute Uber ride from the convention center to the villa we were staying at. And this guy was just talking to us. He was like, "Yeah, man, you know, I kept getting invited to swinger parties, you know, and like they kept on wanting me there. And like these really, really rich guys, right? Like millionaires, swingers, you know." I'm like, "Why are you telling me this? Who are you?" I almost wanted to like ask him, like, bro, can you invite me sometime? I want to see what it's like. Like, dude, it's crazy. How are these people real? One day, I'm going to be so rich. High school buddy and ended up doing some wild things. I hope you realize the way you're wording that. It sounds like you and your buddy did some really wild things. To finish answering the core one question though, uh, honestly, I think the printer is great for what it is. It's a bit expensive, uh, truth be told. Um, it's a little bit extra expensive for me because I live outside of the EU, but within the EEA. So I just get hit with taxes like a MF. That being said, like the printed print's great. Uh, the tool changing seems to be running great so far. Oh yeah, 100%. No, I was stories from Vegas doing that. I like to reminisce about with my friends every now and then. Um, but yeah, index. I think with a little bit of tweaking, it can be really great. I don't obviously it's not ready for general use yet. From what I can tell, it's not mine. It needs some tweaks. I'm waiting for Prusa to come back to me with some support. The launch itself has been really, really messy, which I kind of dislike. There's been a real lack of communication from the bomb tech people, and I kind of a little bit upset about that. I wasn't too far off just canceling my order, to be honest. Like, it was, I, th- I think it was like if I didn't hear anything until like around about now, I was gonna just fully cancel my order, which would have been sad because I'm number 10. Final number 10, by the way. Enjoy the beach, dude. Hope to see you around sometime. Have a good day. Bye bye. I do agree. I'm being too kind. It was a mess. There was a lack of communication. The founders were promised, "Oh, we're delaying this to make sure it's uh great," you know. And I don't know. The assembly process is just it's too long. I think I spent like what 17 hours assembling it before I even got my first print done. I realized that's like on the other edge of like what most people spend. I heard they estimate like 6 to 8 hours for most people. If you drag your feet a little bit and like you have a couple issues like I do, up into 10. I think the thing that added a lot of time for me was that after I finished assembling everything, I had to disassemble a lot of it. Uh, Purely because I had issues with the belt slipping out for the tool in. So to disassemble the entire tool head, put the belts in again, put it together, reattention the belts. I wish it did a lot of the tests, like the early calibration. I wish it did a lot of the early calibration steps. The second the printer is okay to start doing calibration instead of making me assemble the entire thing. I don't need the spool holders on the side. I don't need 20. I did not print a belt holder first. I wasn't aware it was the thing, unfortunately. I saw a link to it earlier today, and I was like, wow, this would have helped a lot if I knew this existed. I thought about it, but like I'd already disassembled the printer by the time I realized I might actually need this. No, yeah. Good evening, Mr. Gerard. It's just a long process. I think there's a lot of just screwing into plastic that's really heavy on your hand, and like you're definitely not supposed to do that with the Allen keys you get with the kit. Like I was doing it with the iFixit kit I have, so I just swapped out the bits. Dude, my hands were sore for days after. And in addition to that, some of the prints, I think a lot of the parts are SLS printed or something like that. Because several parts where there's like little slots for the square nuts you screw into it. I had issues with screwing into them. Well, pushing them into the hole to be specific. To be specific, it's like the hole had shrunk by like, I would say half a millimeter, maybe. There was enough to the point where I had to like start hammering into it. I even broke one of like the bits on my iFixit. It was a really thin one meant for like really sensitive electronics, in all fairness, but it was the only thing I could fit in there to get leverage to like shove it further in. I ended up just banging it on my table. Uh, it worked, and credit where credit is due. That nut is never coming out again. And the injection molded. Honestly, I don't even remember which part I was struggling with. No, but it was one of them. I do remember. I'm pretty sure it was the fan itself on the tool lid, or it was the dock fan. It was one of those two. I think in was it those? Ah, dude, the entire build process is just a blur. I spent like 3 days putting it together. I severely underestimated the amount of time it would take. That does make sense. The thing about injection molding, though, it's really expensive to create the molds. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, from what I've seen, they've been sitting there soldering the boards themselves, so, that wonder it takes a little while. I would really appreciate, in the beginning though, that if they gave a time estimate, before you start it, like, hey, you're gonna need a full working day to finish this. I'm like, okay, that changes when I'm gonna do this. Not like I would use my 3D printer in the meanwhile, but it would get my space a little bit more clean. Bam. Fairness, I knew what I was signing up for when I was a founder. It's not a biggie. Perfect. But at least I get a cool plaque. This is a number 10. Or number 2. There's 10 types of people in the world. Those who understand that, and those who don't. Honestly, I I am so surprised they managed to screw their website that much. It would take them 2 minutes to just ask an AI to whip up a queue system. Probably like more than like half a day to whip up a proper queue. Or just, I don't know, maybe make a better website to begin with. I think a lot of the technology decisions behind the website are really, really silly from the snippets I've heard here and there. It sounds like a website made in like, yeah. I didn't know it was WordPress. That makes it even worse. Yikes. Huh. That does make me judge a little bit more. I will be honest. Ah, dude. I just remember when the Founders Edition pre-orders open up, like fully. I was like, wait, didn't I already pre-order this? And then I realized it was the full payment this time and not the deposit. And I was like, dude, they're saying something about discount code I'm supposed to have, blah, blah, blah. I can't be bothered with it. That sounds like too much effort. So, I just ended up buying it for full price and then being like, hey guys, I already put down a deposit on this, Can I get my money back with that? They refunded me like the $200 that was, but I ended up paying $200 on the import fees and duties anyway, so it wasn't really worth much. I also think the carrier they choose, FedEx, is a terrible choice. Especially when selling to consumers like this. At least in my country, in Norway, FedEx is by far one of the worst postal carriers there is. And I actually think I know one that's worse than it. It's just, you know, my experience with them delivering it at least was, hey, we're gonna be outside your house between 9:30 and 11 a.m. I'm like, awesome. I'm sitting there waiting. And then I call them like, hey, dude, where's my package? And they're like, oh, yeah, no, the driver's car broke down. So, yeah, new estimate between 11 and 2 p.m. I sit there, I'm waiting, and like 1 p.m. rolls by, 1:30, 2 p.m. rolls by, 15 minutes past 2 p.m. rolls by. I'm like calling them again. I'm like, hey, dude, where's my package? They're like, oh, sorry, there's like traffic, dude. He'd be there at like, I don't know, like 15, 30 minutes. I don't have the location of the driver, but he should be there any moment, you know? And I'm sitting there like, okay, sure. I'm not gonna go to work yet, you know? Sitting there waiting. Doesn't come. And it's like 4 p.m. and the driver calls me. He's like, hello, I am outside with your package. And I'm like, bro, you're so late. I almost went to bed. Not really, but like, you get the point. I was really fed up with FedEx. Um, yeah, I'm think I haven't gotten any word of that. So they can suck my dick. I paid for this. Like what? I mean, excuse my French here, but it's like what? I fully regret not recording my building process because, you know, shoot, I could have the first video out there. I could have been famous. Could have kickstarted my 3D printing career and be like, Prusa semi free filament. Been like the next layer that just gets free shit. But now I decided I have to pay my way through stuff. Yeah. I think I agree with Craigman here though. I have seen them say that to like the content creators they've sent out free units to. That they're kind of their embargo. But for Founders Edition, uh, what? Really? Okay, wait. Who is streaming? I lost the plot. Are we talking about the? Okay, because from what I've seen from the different content creators that has gotten them, they got them pre-assembled, no? Or am I tweaking? Because I saw the next layer post videos about it. Well, shorts. Oh, okay. So he wasn't big enough to get it pre-assembled. I see. I see. I never heard of 3D Musketeer, so I will be honest. I keep forgetting 3D printing is a really niche thing. Dude, you really only need like 60,000 subscribers to get free stuff? That's so doable. What? Dude, maybe I should become a 3D printer YouTuber. I could do it much better than all of them. Trust me. I'm great at rambling. Is it a trap? But free 3D printers, though. I love playing with new toys. Oh, that's interesting. But like I bought this fully knowing it was like going to be broken from day one, probably. I wasn't expecting it to fully work. I was just hoping it was gonna be like super broken, and that I could still print with it. But like stringing, stuff like that. Dude, I already have enough money to buy all the ones I want. The only reason I don't is because I'm supposed to buy my own place at one point. Ah, but like I have owned a handful of 3D printers. I haven't really owned the cheaper ones with like Reality and like Snapmaker, stuff like that. I have been thinking a lot recently about really, because I think right, if you get something for free to review it, that's cool. As long as you disclose it. But like if they set rules regarding how you can review it, I think that's really scummy. I just wouldn't work with a company that does that. Hmm. That's really interesting. Yeah, no. I used to security test like random stuff before I had a job. And well, I had a job, but it didn't take all my time like this one does. And I see security stuff like random things. And I remember there was this one company that wanted to thank me by sending me another one of their products to test. I was like, wait, are you just tricking me into doing free work for you? What the hell? I gotta admit though, for this print, uh, it seems to be working mostly fine. Like there is a little bit of issues uh on the bench itself with the layers getting smushed together. But I think honestly that's a nozzle temp issue, a cooling issue, and not a actual print issue. I'm just really interested to see how it does the overhangs. If it's gonna be like hanging a lot. My last print had a little bit of issues with that. If you take a look, you look here. You can see the issue. Overhangs look a little bit bad. That's cool. Dude, there's a lot of scummy companies out there. I think that the second Founders editions land into people's hands, there should be streams of people building it and people actually using it. I've seen a lot of results, and I realize a lot of people are like comfortable or have the technical know-how to like put stuff out there with the streams. So I figured I would just do it. Yeah, there's this one other guy. He was in the chat earlier. What's his name? His name is different on Discord than it is on YouTube, so forget it. N3D. That's such a. Let's see. This guy. He he has been doing live streams too. His index seems to have been working better than mine. So, I will admit, my index is a little bit messed up, but honestly, it's probably user error. I always mess something up when I build really big Lego sets. Yeah. I never understood like the whole pressure to keep getting views and everything. Like I have a couple of videos that are like privated now. One of them has like 50,000 views, something like that, and a couple like videos on TikTok. Oh, enjoy your evening, great one. I'll see you later. I just never really understood the pressure, because like I get tons of views here and there, and like I get a little bit of money from it, but like it's nothing. I barely do this for the love of the game. And I don't think I would ever I don't know. I mean, this is gonna come back to bite me if I ever say this, but like I don't think I'd ever be like corrupted by the money from it. Because I don't really care about the money. Like if I have enough to pay my bills and like live comfortably, I'm fine. I don't care what I'm doing, you know. So I don't I don't care about how I get it, as long as I get to do something I enjoy. You know, like my current job, I love it. I like to say I haven't worked a single day in my life because my hobby is my job, and that's IT. Yeah. On Twitch, I used to make like I think it was like $100 a month, but it's like it's lump change. I make that in a day at work, so like I, I don't see the point, you know. And I also think that the algorithm, to a certain extent, prioritizes high quality content posted less frequently because it builds a cult following rather than a slop factory that just pushes content out for that one hit every now and then. I mean, yeah, I've seen it. Like my algorithm, because I fell asleep once, is constantly suggesting me like long history videos to fall asleep to. And I was like, okay, shit, I guess I'll watch it. I mean, if your career depends on YouTube and like your income depends on it, I get it. I don't think YouTube will ever be like a viable way of income unless you're one of the really big outliers like LTT or PewDiePie or something. I don't know. Then the pressure is kind of there, but like already then, if you're in the big leagues like that, you're making millions. And like as long as you live normally, those millions will last you a long time and you could go back to working normally afterwards if you want. Or just, you know, do something else. I mean, I don't. I will be honest. There was a time when I was younger when I wanted to be YouTube famous and all that. Uh, if you dig in our archives, you'll find some videos of me when I was like 12 making YouTube videos with like really broken English. You know, thinking I'd make it out. Obviously I didn't because I wasn't that funny and I wasn't that entertaining to watch either. But yeah, I think the whole like American Dream thing though is like it's really good propaganda from the U.S. I'll be honest. When I was a kid, I always wanted to move there. Yeah, that's fair. I think I was like, oh, thank you, Claude. You're so nice. Um, I don't know how old I was. When did YouTube come out? Like 2009? I think I was like 6 years old. For reference, I'm 22 right now. Well, YouTube? I don't think it started in 2003. I swear it was like late 2000, like late early 2000s. Maybe like 2007. I was born in 2003 and I'm pretty sure YouTube didn't exist then. I remember checking this out like a couple years ago, and it said like the video was like 12 years old. It was the first ever like video on YouTube. Man, I have like zero clue. I'm gonna Google this. When was YouTube created? 2005, February 14th. Huh. That is, huh. Hmm. That's cool. There's no such thing as old. At least not nowadays. Unless you're like 80, I'd say. If you're 80, you're old. You're not 80, are you? If you're really bad, if you are, and I just called you old. I mean, I've looked at the analytics of the stream. The average viewer age is between 40 and 60. If it helps to know. So you're not alone on it, at least. I think I'm just ahead of the curve a little bit. I think 56 isn't that bad. I mean, you're just about to be like at your golden years, isn't that it? Okay, you cannot say age is just a number nowadays. I will be honest, the internet has ruined that term for me. There's too many pedophiles out there. But I do agree to a certain extent, though, that age is just a number. I don't think it really defines anything, for the most part. At least not for me. Well, it's not young. It's just not old either. Because I've seen old. And I don't think the 50s are old. Like, realistically speaking, for me, um, I don't think I'm gonna be like allowed to retire unless I retire early until I'm like probably in my mid 70s, which means my life expectancy is somewhere around like 85 to 90. I don't think I want to be 90 years old. It just sounds like I don't know. It just sounds exhausting. But then again, I also want to live, so I know that if one day I'm 90 years old, I'll be like, no, no, I have to live. But like right now, I'm saying like, if I'm 90, dude, just end me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like 67, 68 is the current retirement age in my country as well. Huh. I guess I'll figure it out a little bit more when I don't think I'd ever want to like properly retire because like I feel like I would just sit and rot all day. Like I wouldn't really do anything. I just like constantly doom scroll or something. I need my job to keep me grounded. So even if I won the lottery, I'd still work. Ooh, it's getting toasty in there. 27 degrees. Yeah. So trick is get into a dangerous line of work and then you get retired early. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, like honestly, as long as you have something like that to keep you grounded, I'd say it's worth it. Right. I might have to put a top cover on for a little while because it is hot in here. And it's not the good kind of hot either. Hacking is a word. I love hacking things together. I love breaking things, but not my things. I love breaking other people's things. Other people's things. I don't know, I got a lisp in the middle of that. That was weird. Okay, this is the part where I admit I don't know the difference between a verb, adjective, or a. I forgot the last one in English, but in Norwegian it's called substantive. Substance. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, something you do. I get it. I do understand what you mean, yeah. Yeah, I guess it is. I don't know. My aim in life, honestly, is just to have enough money to do what I want to do and enjoy it. Preferably also enjoy doing what I'm doing to make money. Uh, it's not a must-have though. It is. That is 100% true. Or you can get a job where you get paid to get new toys to hack. Or you get paid to hack new toys. Maybe that's the strat. That might be a pretty good strategy, honestly. Dude, honestly, I feel like I traveled for a lifetime. I have been mostly all over the world, at least the places I want to go of the Western Hemisphere. Like I've been to the US, I've been to Canada, I've been to England, I've been to Ireland, I've been to right, I've been to Turkey, I've been to Greece, I have been to the Netherlands. Oh my god, I've been in a lot of places. That's like almost 10. Man, that sounds spoiled. I've been to Poland. I wasn't there for a long time. I just kind of like stopped by, so that doesn't really count. I've been to Sweden. I've been to Denmark. That's not too bad. That's like 9. Ooh, that's nice. I only travel for like work and stuff for the most part. So a lot of the travel I did when I was younger was really sure. The past 2, 3 years have purely been for business. But I managed to sneak some leisure into it. So I got the trip for free basically, right? So that's nice. Probably gonna end up doing that at one point. I have to figure out what to do with the rest of my vacation days, honestly. I have like 20 days left and I haven't used them for anything yet. I don't know what to use them on. That is fair. You don't want to jinx it. Knock on wood. My desk is made out of metal, so you have to do it yourself. Let's see. Okay. And if we refresh it. Yeah, we have the room temp in there now. Yeah, that's like somewhat what I'm trying to do. Ooh, that sounds fancy. Sounds like it pays well too. Let's say I might have to refresh this one time. That does sound like a lot of fun. Okay. Sounds like you made some good bucks. Um, I don't know about the Netherlands, but in Norway, I think, I don't know. I feel like I gotten really lucky out of it. I gotten every job I've ever applied to that I've wanted at least. And it's been a pretty smooth sailing. I got my exams canceled because of COVID, so I didn't have to take those at all. Um, I'm doing really well for my age, realistically speaking. When it comes to like buying a house, though, uh, I did choose to move to the capital for work in Norway, so that kind of did ruin my my chances at buying a place anytime soon. The price for it's like a 200 square feet apartment is like $350,000 ish. Um, I could buy like a pretty sweet place back in my old hometown for the same price. And if you want anything that's like 2 bedrooms, so you can have like a work slash playroom, whatever. Um, I think it was like what, 500 to 600,000 ish dollars. That is. It's rough, but I keep saving every. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. But I'm thinking like if I save every penny, actually 90. That's about the same price as here, honestly, for a 90 square meter. For a, I was looking at one apartment. It was 25 square meters with a really creative. Was what do they call it? A creative solution, creative layout or whatever. And I was like, you had a bedroom, kitchen, living room all in one, and a bathroom. I don't. At that point, you just bought a room with a bathroom. You know. I mean, in all fairness, I'm kind of spoiled with my current place because it's like decently sized. It's a little bit expensive rent wise, but like it's okay. I never did. I just don't think I could ever move to anything smaller than this. Partly because of the 3D printer, partly because of my PC, partly because I need the separation of work and play. I don't know what I'll do yet. There's a part of me that wants to like just get a job back in my old hometown and then hey, if it pays less, it pays less, but like at least I'll have like a decent place to live and I won't be paying someone else's mortgage. I'll be paying mine. Who knows though? One day maybe. Yeah, that's fair. I used to, well, I used to. I was in Amsterdam earlier this year. God, it was expensive. Too many people. Way too many people for my taste. I think also has too many people to a certain extent, honestly. It's just a little bit too much for my taste. But the problem is I want the same infrastructure with less people, you know, so it doesn't really work. I can't really get what I want. But yeah, I was in Amsterdam like earlier this year. Amsterdam Central Station, I take it. I've been to the Central Station in Amsterdam. It's really nice. I stayed a night at so one of the 4-star hotels down by Town Square there. Then I stayed a couple nights at one of the 3-star hotels, and I regret ever paying for that. That was the most useless vacation I've ever had. The walls were paper thin. It's like they renovated an office building and just put bedrooms in it. I mean, honestly, it might have been like I have a friend that's really into Amsterdam, like in general. Well, not Amsterdam, but the Netherlands. Yeah, yeah, it sounds pretty chill. Oh, I keep yawning. I think it might be time for me to go to bed. Honestly, I work in the morning. Boo. I think I might actually go to bed and just tell Claude that, Claude, when the print's finished, turn off the stream after like 15 minutes. Really cool. Yeah, honestly, I haven't been around Norway much. I've been to Oslo, and then my old hometown, and then some parts up north. Not like anything. Dude, Claude, computer, computer, make it cheap. Yeah, I'm gonna start the computer. Wait, can you set it up so I prompt you whenever I say computer, and then whatever the prompt is after that? If this works. Dude, I love the future so much. Not having to do any of the work and getting the instant gratification. It's so bad. My dopamine receptors are like absolutely fried. Oh yeah, there's so many issues with it, but like I am just really excited for when the models hit the point of recursive self-improvement because that's when things are going to start getting fun. I get to live in a cyberpunk world where the AI goes rogue and Night City becomes real. I feel like a lot of the talk, I did some computer history classes, and I feel like a lot of the AI talk going around right now, it's like, oh, it reminds me of when in the early days of computing, when they were like, oh, C isn't a real programming language because, because, you know, you don't own everything. You need to use assembly. And it's like, you know. I feel like that's the way it's currently going with vibe coders, and then I think you should still like obviously know how to program and stuff like that to properly vibe code, so you can debug it when the AI fails. I don't think you need to be writing code by hand anymore, honestly. I dabble with assembly here and there, but I'm not I'm not good at it, like at all. It's too much math for my stupid little brain. Yeah. Problem is though, I feel like I have to spend so much more time on the boring parts of programming, which is like the full like product design and drafting it, then implementation planning. I feel like I'm just becoming a project manager to such a certain extent. And I'm like, okay, all right. Yeah, I think AI code design is a lot better. Yeah, but I want to do the fun parts of making stuff. I don't want to do the boring ones. Come on. Give the program. I'm Gen Z. I need that instant gratification and that dopamine wired directly into my brain. I have a couple projects I'm working on. And also my main issue is I keep hitting the rate limits for the different AI models. Honestly, I've never really liked coding. It's just too much work. I'm lazy. Ugh. I just want to like think of an abstract concept and explain it badly to the AI, and I want the AI to make what I wanted, not what I told it to make. You know? That is fair. Honestly, though, I am just trying to enjoy the most of this like venture capitalist bubble before it eventually pops. Because like right now, all the AI usage is subsidized. So you get more for your money right now than you can do later, unless the models get. Oh god, I hope not. Although I do think that a lot of the meetings I'm in, God, if we just had a microphone and like we just said, "Hey, AI, we should probably do this," and it's a really easy fix, but it's gonna take us like half an hour to do it, and then we just go, "Computer, fix this right now," in the meeting, and then we come back to it already being done. I no way. That math doesn't check out in my head. If you're looking at like API cost versus like uh the subscription cost, then it makes sense. But API cost is with profits already, I think, to a certain extent. Like the main bulk of like the expenses is the equipment itself and training. Inference itself on AI models is not expensive, surprisingly. Oh, dude, I love seeing the conspiracy theories on it. Like, they're not data centers, they're centralization centers, dude. They're preparing for something bigger. Like, they don't understand it's just linear algebra takes a ton of compute at this scale. Yeah, 100%. 100% just messing with them. Yeah, I'm just hoping it doesn't cause another stock market crash. That's like too bad. I kind of like pulled most of my money out of it and put it into savings to and hope that when it eventually pops, people get evicted or get foreclosed on. I'm gonna buy a sweet apartment. It's gonna be great because I played the long game and everything's gonna be happy. Yeah. Let's hope the orange crayon doesn't mess us up too much. Yeah. Great time to be alive. So far, I've been to. I just saved it. How come? Forced us to not rely on them. I saw the. I don't think the EU is that good too. TBH. I saw they passed the chat control bill again, and I'm like, why are you doing this? I hate this. Why do you want to scan all my messages? Chat control. I was talking about. It's the new law the EU Parliament just passed while half of the Parliament was out on vacation. It was a vote to further the previous thing they put into place where during COVID, where they mandated that they can scan all messages that are unencrypted um, across cell phones. And they also want to do the same thing with encrypted messages eventually. But like realistically speaking, I don't know how that's gonna work. Like encryption is encryption for a reason, man. Yeah. Ugh. But I'm getting pretty tired though. Blah, blah. I'm slurring my words. I am getting pretty tired though. Though. I am getting pretty tired though. That was a really difficult sentence for no reason at all. So I think I'm gonna go to bed. I am so tired. And I have work in the morning. I will make sure to check it out tomorrow. So it's like a fun story. Good night, chat. The stream is gonna keep running. It will be. I'm hoping Claude is just gonna shut it off after it's done. But I don't know. Let's see. Claude, when the 3D print is finished, let it sit for like 15, 20 minutes and shut off the stream if I don't come back in time. I think I'm going to bed. Good night. Computer? Yeah. Or I could ask you. I mean, realistically speaking, the stream will be back up again tomorrow. Depends on what Prusa says. If they say that I have to like fully disassemble the printer, I will have a hard time. Let's see.